All right. I'm just gonna start with I just I have some kind of like very severe allergies or cold that started suddenly, and I don't know. Feels like allergies. We have guinea pigs, and they have like hay, and I'm allergic if it gets a lot of this dust from the guinea pig's hay. So I don't know. I'm really not sure if I'm just getting like very bad like sneezing and runny nose. So I apologize, guys. It's pretty severe, and it started like today. Yesterday I was fine. So I don't know what's up with me, but anyway, it could be a cold. Everyone is sick. I've been healthy, but a lot of people like I was shaking hands with yesterday are sick. I don't know. It seems kind of sudden for it to be a cold. I have the feeling it's actually allergies. But anyway, it's not ideal for streaming because I'm going to be like having to blow my nose and stuff. This is just really annoying, but welcome everybody. Yeah. No, I'm okay. It's okay. Thanks, Morales. I try to torture myself as much as possible. So, I'm just, masochistic or whatever you call it. When you torture yourself. Yeah. I like to do that. Anyway. Alright, we got Simul for 25 players. No London, no bullet, no playing unless you can stay 3 hours. No cheetahs. As Astrobay calls them. Please donate. Guys, check out the stream. And you probably are if you're hearing me now. Lock up your Vikings. My daughter is loose. Thomas Streinson, if you're out there. I was just thinking of that. I do accept, like, gifts of pocket handkerchiefs. You haven't seen him yet today? Okay, that's weird because I just got a notification. Maybe it's an old one. Maybe it was an old one. And I just noticed it. But anyway. Alright, we're going to host new Simul. Let it loose. Speaking of letting it loose. Karpov on the Marshall. You've not once in your life had to face the Marshall attack. I did once and I lost. Oof. With a very bad hangover. Don't play the white side of the Marshall with a very bad hangover. Anyway, Asturbate's in. We've got someone on sound. Thank you. Nice to see you too. I know you were looking forward to today. Yeah, so I don't understand how allergies work, but I was like pretty much fine yesterday. This may be a cold. I really don't know, but it's sudden. It's very sudden. Whatever it is, I'm okay. I just have a runny nose. So Euron is here. Brenton, Ricardo, and Morales. At least my voice is good. No problem there with the voice. But the sinuses are like very hard to concentrate. I hate people who complain constantly. Hey, Thomas Streinson. There he is. As I said, lock up the Vikings. Lock them up! Lock them up. I live above the guinea pigs. They're on the lower floor of my apartment, and they're kind of close to me geographically. And someone was supposed to clean their habitat, but didn't. It's so hard to get good help around here. Nefidov, what's up? Alright. Guthand, I guess, will allow to play. They've been regularly playing in these simuls. No, they're not a subscriber. Hi, please accept me. Ivanov Maxim. Hi, please accept me. Okay. All right, fair. Again, I apologize, guys. I have this stupid cold or whatever it is. It's so annoying. That's why I was also a little bit late. We're going to get started in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Parmenides from Canada on a lucky run against me. Jazzy Nurse. Nurse Jazz. Jazzy Nurse. Anne Cizotto from Albania. Alright. We got a lot of new people. Chess Passionist. They've been playing really well lately. Mehmet Yak is playing another game. Schnoofy. Tintouch is not enough. Alright, not enough games. Turkey. Oh, what do we got there? What do we got? Action. We got Richard Brenton. Actually, what the heck did you just do? Mr. Drop the bomb, you punk. Drop the bomb, you punk. He dropped a bomb of 183.83. I think. 183.83. Drop the bomb, you punk. Richard Brenton has tipped 2062. Mr. Slow is Mr. Drop the Bomb, you punk. Donating 183.83. That's insane. That is a bomb. And Richard Brenton donated 2062 to round it out. But that's a weird way of rounding it out. But maybe you did. Oh no. Wow, guys. I'm stunned. Antonio Morales just donating a gift one sub, a tier 1 sub to Ching. Guys, I feel like now I can afford to go out and buy some cold medicine. No, really, this goes to buying a new machine so we can stream Red Dead Redemption without, no. Well, we'll see. But anyway, we need a new machine. I was just thinking, I want to buy a desktop, that's the point, but what about these, seriously, what about these mini computers? Does anybody, I know someone that is into those. I'm just thinking out loud. They're selling a lot of, mini desktop computers, basically, these days. They're becoming more common, and I'm just thinking about it. Rather than a traditional desktop, it might be, I should do some research. Anyway, this is not the time to talk about it, but Mr. So is making it very likely that said computer can be purchased in the next couple of months. Alright guys, let's get it started. I know I'm late, but huge donation from Mr. Slow. Thank you guys, and Richard, of course. Both you guys, thank you very much. 42 gifted the tier 1 sub to Ludikov. We got 2 Maxims. Ludkovsky. Alright. Ruslan Bear. The Bear. And Cheesy Noob. Oh no. Cheesy Noob. Heroku. Mr. Slowhand with a huge donation. Oh, I just took somebody by accident. Who got in by accident? I don't see it. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy doesn't have any games. Alright, he's out. No, you need to have 100 games, guys. Oh, man. Alright, that's not cool. Alright, please don't put your political garbage in my stream there. Long live Trump. Get out of here. Get out of here now. What is that? We got a notification? Sent me study invite. Dude. No, we're doing a simul now. Sparkler simul 16. Dog toilets? Oh, can you rate myself? I'm not now, dude. I'm not normally blowing my nose on stream, but this very severe allergies or whatever it is brutal. Fortunately, not affecting the voice. The magic voice of yours truly. Alright, let's get this thing started. We need a few more players. A player from Finland is not that common to see here. Nice. Population density in Finland. Sir, when did you come? And I am. Sire, it's Sire. Dude, get this guy out of here. Get out of here, dude. I'm getting Russian trolls in my chess chat. What's up with that? I'm okay with letting people play, but why do I get Elon Musk bots in my chat? Long live Elon Musk! Come on, bring on the disinformation. Jesus Christ. Get these clowns out of here. Come on. Lucas Pro is playing another game. Thomas Chowting. Alright. Stockfish with a C. Stockfish, yeah, nylon mask fired Panda from the federal government. Guys, I love Nylon Mask and Donald Trump. Just of you who don't watch the stream regularly. A huge fan. I'm a huge fan. Big fan right here. Alright. Let's get this thing started. We've got 18 players. We need 7 more. We've reached the point now where it feels hopeless. Please accept me as an opponent. J.S. Handsome. You can stay 3 hours. Okay. Thanks, Thomas. Fearlessly. Fearless leader. Take me to your fearless leader. Please, no troll shit in the chat room, or I'm gonna just have to close the chat room. Alright. This is not a kindergarten or a place for you to drop your disinformation. Because I have better things to do than babysit chat rooms. I've got 20 players. We need 5 more, but I will start with less than 5. And we're going to start in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to listen to upon the stream. Right. That's true. We have spies. Spies in the house. Alright. Almost ready to go. Come on. Last call. Yarrick was playing another game. Not enough games. Shouldn't for you. Mr. Stowe, thank you. Huge donation today, guys. Got a player here from Spain. I took the wrong person again. They really need to program this so that it doesn't do that. It would take a little work on the part of lichess, but they don't do any coding on the simuls, it seems like. Simuls are totally neglected. Simuls are probably the most neglected feature on lichess. Unfortunately, fix it and forget it. They just don't even pay attention to this aspect of the site anymore. Repunch Bonsaw, alright. Maybe we can play instead of just talking shit. And 3 more players are possible here. Spain. Ajedrez Ferni. Yarrick doesn't have enough games. This player doesn't have enough games, so we're going to start momentarily. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. Alright? This is it. No, London. No, seriously, it's boring. Don't play it. Hello, Chess Riddler. Cesar has not enough games. Yarrick Top Chess has not enough games. Azame Azame was good, right? And they dropped out. Don't close the tab. Don't close the tab. We're gonna start here in 1 minute. 1 minute to go. Chess Riddler, are you here to play in the Simul, or are you just here? We're starting in 1 minute. 20, 23 or more. Up to 25. I don't know. I have a terrible guinea pig hay allergy. You would? You won't commit 3 hours. Okay. So, I won't comment. Azame keeps dropping because he closes his tab. No London, lol. Okay, let's start. Let's start. Five-year-olds. Are we ready? This is kindergarten. I'm gonna start. We got time. I'm calling time on this thing. It's 23 players, but that's it. These guys are ineligible. They're ineligible. It's hard to say ineligible. Try to say ineligible like 10 times in a row really fast. Ineligible. It's not that bad. Alright, let's go. Uneligible. Kindergarten. I loved teaching chess in the schools back in the day. I was freaking glorified kindergarten playground monitor, you know. Ridiculous. Tony Guo. Oh, you're in. Brah. 24. Time to start. We're starting with 24. Alright, 24 is an even number. Zen mode. Mr. Slow likes Zen mode. What days do we do arena? On Tuesday, we do a tournament. It may be Swiss, it may be arena. It depends. Alright, let's go. My board seems so. How's the board look? That's alright? Okay. Can I see the players' names? No, because it's Zen mode. Okay. Yes, let us start. Good luck, everyone. I hope I have allergies and not a cold. I really don't want to be sick. But it's weird, man. I woke up this afternoon, whatever, and I was like, dude, out of nowhere. I can't believe the allergies could be so much worse, like one day to the next, you know? I mean, it's like, I was pretty much fine yesterday. I love complaining about being sick. Don't you love that when people constantly complain about their illnesses? What's wrong today? Today I have this to gripe about. The English opening. The board seems kind of small on my end. I mean, I can put on my glasses. Let's see if it helps. With the glasses, it makes it appear... Objects in the mirror are larger than they appear, or closer than they appear. You know, that says that on the mirror in your... Well, they probably don't do that anymore, but it used to say that in the mirror of your car. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. I look like shit, too. Jesus Christ. I feel like I look. Alright. Do you look like you feel? Mr. Silvering is up to over 800. A more mature... That's what I really need, you know. I need to look more mature. Jesus Christ, I was fine yesterday. What the hell, man? Okay, I don't know. I was around sick people. I walked in the cold. There's various reasons why I might be sick. It sucks. It might be allergies. I hope it's just guinea pig hay. Let's play. We got the C4 B6, which I play a lot myself with black, actually. Huh. We don't run into that every day. Alright. The glasses just make the board bigger. I apologize for sniffling, guys. I don't know how to stream, and I don't know what to do to get rid of it. Oh, Mr. Slow, you're not playing the whale, are you? Last week, Mr. Slow played the woke Botvinnik against me. I should be a man and try to play something real against the French. Oh no. No, the whale is like c4, e4, isn't it? When you do like c4 and e4. I think because of its like tail, it's like a whale tail. It looks like a whale tail coming up out of the water. Yeah, that's what they call it. I don't know. It's like... How do you call whales in German? Is it like a different word? Wal. Wal. What is a wal? Nordwal. No, that's some Scandinavian shit right there. I don't know. Bishop f5. Wow. Haven't seen that in ages. Walrus. Ooh, that's a walrus. The Dutch, we're getting some different stuff today. And e6 Dutch Heroine is in the house. The white side of the rook of Pez is like 90% chance that it's Nefedov playing white. Very few people play a proper opening. Nefedov known for his properness, his propriety. Properness, like Walmart. Where do you buy walls? Rengawi, the mysterious Rengawi. Rundowny. Oh man. I feel like just turning off the camera. Honestly, I look like shit. What's the point? What's the point in having this stupid camera on if I'm gonna look like an idiot? Dude, we've got... No, I mean the camera is good in general. What the heck is that? B6? Wow, that's really dubious. But I don't think, like, you know, this is the critical anti... Well, I don't think that knight f3 is necessarily the way to play the whale. The whale! In the forests of Bavaria, we played the whale. Yeah. Yeah, well, I know what I'm supposed to do now. Anti-wall. Symmetrical wall. Symmetric wall. Symmet wall. How do you say that? Symmetrical? Turn it into one word. Symmetral. Symmetral. Symmet wall. Doesn't work. That doesn't work. Sounds stupid. The Joko piano, it's terrible. I hate playing against it. Another unusual opening. Modern Gurgenidze Caro-Kann type thing. Don't you hate that when people like sniffle and don't blow their nose? They're like this kids on the playground when I was a playground monitor. There's always that one kid who's like sniffling and like wiping his nose on his t-shirt. I hate that. I was literally fine, even last night. Like, not even a sniffle. Makes you think it is indeed an allergy. So I have some allergy medication somewhere. I should try it. And then we'll know if it helps, then it's not a cold. The Wallman. Mr. Slowhand is known to play the... yeah. The Nicholas Rossolimo. Nikolai Tesla. Did I mention, by the way, guys, fuck Elon Musk? Oh. Any Elon Musk fans out there? Fusk. Fusk you. Man. That's weird. This is really weird, guys. You know, that's bizarre. I don't play the Tarosh that often, but it's like, you know, ever say like a word, and you say a word and you look at it on paper and you're like, wow. You know that effect where you see words on paper and you're like, you know, that looks really weird. It doesn't look right. You know, the way the word looks, it seems strange. And I'm having that with this position right now. Like, there's something weird about this. What happens if you take on d5 and black takes on d4? I guess it's just bad, right? It never occurred to me before, but if ED, C takes d4, I guess it's just really bad for black. Marazzi's wife. Thinking of weird lichess screen names we come up with. Whale cam. One I thought that would be cool, I think I mentioned, would be Galimirovich. I need to come up with a new account name. Playing the Bodler. Dude, would someone in sound play knight c6 there? This has got to be the way to play against someone on sound. Screw his, like, accelerated dragon. What madman is this? I know. Have you ever heard of bowling? Speaking of bowling, Mr. Coffee's not here. I think it's best to not play knight to c6 quite early, but I've been known to do it with black. Although why in that position? I mean, it's more important to get the king side developed. I would think bishop g7 is almost always better than knight c6. We've talked about this with Asterbait. It's not Asterbait, though, because he would have used more time. Now, here's a madman. There's a lot of interesting stuff today. A Nimzo. Por ejemplo. We have much more fun openings than usual today, it seems like. I feel like, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're all right. It's all right. Thank you, Mr. So I can't say thank you enough, really. That's a huge donation. Almost single-handedly donating your way to our gift, to our donation goal. Not single-handedly, I mean, but still, you're doing a lot of donations to build our donation goal. Richard Brenton chipping in this week. I appreciate it, guys. So the Slav with Nefyudov, the nephew Slav. All right, let's play quietly today. Anti-whale. And now I'm on my own. I don't know what to do now that it's an anti-whale. But I know your knight on f3 is in the way of the king's gambit, like f-pawn break. That's so necessary structurally in this type of position. Look, ma, no breaks. I'm playing the whale now. Who's playing the whale now, man? I do feel better, but I do hate this sniffling stuff. Really annoying. Check. Queen a4 is often very disruptive. I mean, here is no exception. No exceptions. That is Nefedov. 99.9% Nefedov. And he was hoping that I would play B takes C. He mentioned this. No, I'm not a madman. Oh, Repunj Bansal's in the stream. He's been known to play the Joko piano. I feel like I look like I feel. Someone on sound donated $10. And Rat Pack has followed. Feel better, Paul. Paul. I'm like Hungarian. Paul Benko. Feel better, pal. Not related to drinking a lot of beer last night. This is completely unrelated. I lost a huge pot, not a massive pot, but I lost a big pot last night. All I need is a club, and I got run it 3 times and missed every time. 6 cards, no clubs. That's cool. You have the nut flush draw. Your opponent agrees to run it 3 times, and they've got a straight, and all you need to do is get a club. If you get, 1 board, you get a third of the pot. If you get 2 boards, you get 2/3 of the pot. You get 3 boards, you get the whole pot, and I get nothing. 6 cards, and I couldn't get 1 club. Are you freaking kidding me? No clubs. Look, Mom. Jesus Christ. Well, I wasn't lucky this week. Last week we were lucky. Oh, well. King's Indian. 4 wins already. That's so sad. Was it the guys spreading Russian propaganda? They just come to spread the Russian propaganda and then leave. We have Trump to do that anyway, so. All right, let's play. Let's play a proper Nimzo. This is not a political stream, but I have opinions. And it's a very twisted world we're living in right now. I played F5. That's a bit much. I don't know. I think I let my emotions get the better of me there. Oh, no! My computer timed out again. So I hate when that happens. Knight F6. I feel like black is... Damn, can you do that? Really? Not even Bishop G7, my god. Wow. You're not even going to play Bishop G7. So I had this game with Farag Shandor that's in the database from like 98 or something, where I played similarly with black. I think I played E5, Knight G4, allowing Bishop takes F7 check. Does that even make sense? But you have E5, D5. I mean, that's probably what you want to do. I still think this is good for white. E5, Knight G4, Bishop takes F7 check. I'm not sure that's even good for me. I should just play D4. Probably. But I mean, what are my options here? I'm going to sit there and play like D3. Because that's not happening. If this was good for black, I would think like I would have been playing a long time ago. 4 wins already. That's pathetic. Seriously, guys. Why? Why do they do that? Nefedov is caught red-handed. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Well, I said it was 99.9% Nefedov. I said that. You guys remember, I left that little room for being wrong. Wow. This is really surprising. I mean, Richard Brenton is like bipolar. He was all crazy before, and he's gotten more and more solid. Now the exchange variation, Rosenthalis variation. Not Nefedov. So the crazy Richard Brenton has been replaced by the very sane and sensible. The sane and sensible. You know, D3 was always considered to be like, that's the Rosenthalis variation, Mr. Slow. You know, I very well might have had this position on the board at the World Senior. But I honestly didn't want to play into what the guy, you know, that's his specialty. He's played it against like everybody. You know. I mean, if it's good enough for Rosenthalis, I guess it's not bad, you know. What do we know, us mere mortals that aren't over 2,600? Rosenthalis goes his own way. Anyway, all right. So, French Tarash. So this could be most likely Jeroen, although he didn't really typically play this particular line. I would think it's someone else, like maybe, you know who. Sorry, you're with Fischer in this line. Yeah, no, I mean, D3 is not considered great. All I'm saying is that it's not that bad. It's equal, I guess. But I decided to play the Petrov against Rosenthalis for a couple of reasons. First of all, I was hoping he would play... I was actually hoping he would play e4, e5, knight c3, but that didn't matter. E4, e5, knight f3. He also could play the Italian game, I think. I love playing against the Italian game, by the way, too. Oof, I got one of those today. Gross. Game I lost, you know that. You know that. Why are you asking me that, Fancy Chess? You even talked about it, I thought. Didn't you even talk about this with me? Well, what I dislike about the Italian is that there's like very little room for black to play anything original. You know, it's like white just forces you down this very narrow path. The hand gestures. You know what I watched today? Astrobate. An old Saturday Night Live. What is it called? An old Saturday Night Live skit. It was like they have this caveman that's like defrosted. He's been defrosted by scientists and he becomes a lawyer. It's like, I forget what it's called though. It's not defrosted. They use a different word. Defrosted caveman lawyer. It's a really stupid skit. I can't believe Saturday Night Live is 50 years old now. Even weirder is that Mr. Slow, idiocy. If that makes sense, I feel like black is a big choice. A big choice of fucking shitty things to do. Yeah. Along with bishop e7. It's all bad, man. Unfrozen! You looked it up. Unfrozen caveman lawyer! That's so stupid. Unfrozen. Is that even a word? I guess defrosted would be more politically correct. But they have a new Actually, I don't know. I saw a skit with the monkey judge. That's new. Oh, I like that. You like this line? No. What is black doing? What is black doing? It just occurred to me that I should play like bishop e2. I don't know what black is doing here. It seems very strange to me. The monkey judge was funny, though. It's funnier than caveman lawyer. Definitely. Bishop takes c6. Pretty early, bro. Safer to take and have the ghost bishop this way. Queen d7, French aficionado move. Frenchionado. Here we're just winning. Okay. Don't call me Shirley. I'm in the mood for the Baudelaire. Getting our Baudelaires on today. Okay, bishop e3. Wait, playing it like, yeah. Unfrozen caveman lawyer. Unfrozen. Have you ever heard of something being unfrozen? Monkey judge. That was pretty funny. They're both stupid, objectively. Okay, here's an opening again we don't ever see. The old Baltic defense. And it's called the Baltic defense. Very strangely. Controversial. Kind of a stupid name. I mean, why? Because, like, Paul Carius played bishop f5? Maybe, like, in some similar way once, or, you know. Oh, yeah, no, it was because of, freaking Rousis, right? Before he became computer man, you know, computer cheater, toilet grandmaster. That's right. It's called the Baltic because of Rousis. Before he was a computer cheater, he was a bishop f5 Baltic defense guy. Now that opening is probably like so bad it's not even playable. h3. Right. Whatever. Oh no. Oh no, so this is Computer Man again. No, who was this that played this? Oh shit. He suffered a painful death. Weird. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, you or someone had mentioned that before. You're so tuned in to the chess news, Ripunj Bansal. Rook e8. Master of modern openings. I think I was going to play that move myself. I probably have. This is something that we really didn't even see in the old days. What about e4? I mean, seriously? You have c5? Yeah, it's like a Benoni. Okay, black is in trouble here. Trouble. Acerbate, did you make a new effort to, like, you know, this is feeling like Acerbate. But Acerbate, is this a new thing where you don't use your time? Back in the day. I know, Repunch, you act like it was, like, in the prehistoric era or something. That wasn't that long ago. Wait a minute. Did black move the bishop twice here? You did. Okay, that's bizarre. That's bizarre. I mean, that rules out anybody like Ruin or Thomas Reinson. Does the simul also start later, just like the tournament? Yeah, we'll be starting soon, Shaki. Someone that sound is like, Mr. Literal. Okay. You start late. You know, it just means I'm late, man. I mean, basically, I usually always start at 7. I used to start the stream at 6:30. I'm supposed to start the stream at 6:30. The simul starts by 7. It hasn't really. I mean, maybe like back in the day, I started a little earlier, but not like dramatically. Don't forget, there's time zone issues. We miss you, Shaki. We all float down here. Oh, there's a new Stephen King adaptation, The Monkey. It's like a lot of people just getting killed. I'm looking forward to that. I hate slasher movies, honestly. But, it looks kind of fun. Anthony Perkins' son directing. I didn't see Longlegs. I didn't watch Longlegs either. We don't have enough horror fans here. Not a lot of real correlation between chess players and horror fans. Nelog would like it. People who get caught doping. In Hungary, you get caught cheating and then they don't report you to FIDE, and now you're playing again. Like my scummy former teammate, Juhas, is back playing again, though not really in Hungary. But let's not... Repunch Mansal, can't we play chess? Just play chess without the gossip? He always distracts me. Is that Mr. Slow playing the Four Knights? You wouldn't do that, would you? You don't play that. You don't do that. By the way, who plays this for black? Oh, B4? I can play B4? Should I? No, that's a slow Joko. That's the slowest Joko known to man. Basically. A3 is a weird move. We talked about this before. Alright, this is Astrobate. Ouch. So who is... I just punched my hand on the desk. Who's the other? That's not Mr. Someone on Sound, is it? Knight C6? Weird. I can't believe this is Someone on Sound. I just don't see it. Don't really see it. Feels like none of the above. You know, you get like a multiple choice question. Is the following Astrobate, Someone on Sound? Or C, none of the above? C, none of the above. C. Mr. Cage. Yeah, we gotta watch it. I'm kind of saving it. Neferatu. Nosferatu was good. I liked it. It was kind of atmospheric. not a so traditional Dracula. We gotta watch The Monkey. You know what's funny? Mr. Slow, I just saw this horrible takedown of an old Stephen King adaptation. What was it called? One of his oldest adaptations, movie adaptations. Night Shift. And honestly, it was a campy, stupid, cheaply done movie, and they ripped it apart in a stupid article I saw. And of course it was bad, you know, in a lot of ways. But I still liked it. You know, like, when a movie is bad and you still like it, it had something. They can't tear it apart completely. I like something about that movie. Brad Dourif, besides just Brad Dourif, who's good in everything he's ever done. But this is not a remake. I mean, I'm talking about the original. Remakes like Nosferatu, on principle. Well, I think that's true with most remakes. But I mean, you're talking about a remake of, you know, a silent film from 1920. I mean, it's not exactly a remake in a way, but I could see that. Now there's another. Guillermo del Toro is going to do Frankenstein. Should be fun. Who plays the French defense around here anyway? Serially. There was one of my... Now on the chess subject, one of my... this is probably Nefedov. There he is. So Nefedov is not playing the white side. Well, we knew that because it was a d3, you know, Rosenthalis. The guy who won the IM tournament I just played in, Zala Nemeth, won a really nice game in this line with white. I don't know what his opponent played, though. I don't remember. Guy played well. He deserved to win the tournament. I don't understand how people can be like 2250 and suddenly like I am strength. For me, that's a bit weird. You know, if you were that good, why are you 2250? You know, I don't understand. You know what I mean? I mean, the guy's not a kid, and he's not from India. I just keep switching subjects. I'm all over the place. I'm talking about Nicolas Cage, then we're talking about tournaments. Right? Right? I don't like Nicolas Cage, but you know, I can tolerate Nicolas Cage. I mean, I do think that he's, you know, he's not like Tom Cruise or something, or Brad Pitt. He's a step above your Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, heartthrob type actors. Yeah, Todio. I mean, it's I don't think getting to 2300 is tough, but keeping 2300 is tough. You know, if you have like a K factor, the K factor is huge. I don't like the way FIDE rating system works. I mean, I think they should do away with. I feel like they should do away with the life. You know, sort of like I feel like I have a life sentence with my K factor. Sentenced to be like 2300 forever. If you have a high K factor, you can change your rating very quickly. But when you're stuck with a low K factor like me, I'm never gonna get my rating off of my floor or whatever it's called. I want to play Queen D6. See, Bishop E3 has a purpose that it actually attacks this. So how... Oh, no, I guess I should just go here. Okay, yeah. Queen D6 would be bad. Who the heck plays this for black and why? It's an old friend of Rouse's. I mean, we're fine. It's all good. So you lost the full tempo there with black in that Nimzo. It's just a Nimzo thing. We're going bolder theme today. Now, is this Mr. Slow? I'm kind of skeptical. I think Mr. Slow is more likely to be playing the black side of the Four Knights Sicilian or something. I mean, is this real? Like Queen D3 for black? Queen D3, Rook E3, no problem? That's a real thing? You just play Rook D3, Rook E3, and you don't care? What about the light squares in your position here? This doesn't look right. This isn't right for white. Something wrong with this. This doesn't seem right. Queen D3 may not be a good move, by the way, but you gotta calculate it. If you're young, it's just great to improve and get rating. I mean, it shouldn't be based on your fucking age, though. You know what I mean? It's not about... Okay, it's not really about age. You can start at any time. But I'm not sure, you know... I want to, like, leave chess and then have my rating canceled and come back or something. Like, it just doesn't seem fair. I don't think it's fair. Like, the system isn't inherently fair, you know. They should do away with, like, the K-factor system the way it is now. I think it just kind of... I don't know. Anyway, the whole rating system is totally messed up. It was never intended for it to be like people who are like below 1800 or whatever. You know, it was never made like to be like that. The rating system was not intended to go down that low. So it's flawed. I don't know. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, it's gotten to the point where like grandmasters are under 2300 and stuff. Ridiculous. Smyslov died and he was like 2500. You know, how old was Smyslov when he died? I mean, he was like fucking 2520 or something. Smyslov would be like 2100 if he died today. It's ridiculous. c5. But what I don't understand is, seriously, how is my opponent from the tournament, you know, how can you be IM strength and he's like a Sam Shankland? He's not a kid. He's like 20, 22. How are you suddenly playing IM strength? For me, it's kind of weird. c5. That could be Mr. Slow. Shit, I just realized. That's a non-conventional move, though. We sometimes forget that Mr. Slow can play d4 too. So I would be thinking this might be him. But is c5 a real move? I've never seen that. It's probably like bullshit. Do you think there's actual games for this? I mean, it's such an uncommon line to begin with. It's an extremely very rare continuation for black. Anyway, you know, it's not like people go around studying how to play the white side of this deeply, because very few people do what I'm doing. Against the Makaganov, for example. c5 is a strange move, and it's the kind of move that you wouldn't play unless you were sure that it's like recommended. You know what I mean? Or you just flipped open the opening explorer and the opening explorer happened to say it's a good move. The default is like that's too early to play c5. You know, so I'm definitely on alert here. This could be like the computer move, or it could be like nothing. It makes some sense, but it's extremely early. So many other things I could be doing than playing like c5, you know. It doesn't look right. But if I play knight d7, does white have e5 there? I'm playing the Aliakin as black. Rupunj Bansal is like, it doesn't look good, right? Well, I mean, why? No, it doesn't look usual. It looks weird. But good? I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. He's controlling the b6 square. I've played a6 and c6 on the queen side. It looks like the kind of thing that could be good. But it's unusual. I don't know, you know, what to think here. Looks like something Mr. Slow cooked up from the opening explorer. That would be my suspicion. Here's an idea. Here's a bad idea. b6 or b5 or something. Huh. That'd be funny. Yeah, this move creeps me out, man. That's a creepy move right there. Either you're a complete noob or you swallowed the opening explorer. One or the other. It's polarizing. White either knows exactly what he's doing or he has no clue what he's doing. And I'm not sure which one it is. See? One of those things that makes chess hard. I don't know if this is a terrible move or a good move. Or lucky guess. b6. Yeah, a little too annoying. Feels Mr. Slow like. I'm gonna guess Mr. Slow. What I say. Get out your notebooks. All right, we have some info there. I mean, he did play the Makaganov against me before. He played Mikhaganov against me before, so it could have been somebody random, but this move feels very characteristic, you know. That's the kind of move that you play if you know. But you don't play that move unless you know it's good, you know, because it would be like, what are you doing? It's kind of weird, it's committal. I have probably played this position a couple times, and if you search for my games, you might find on lichess one or two. What? I'm just gonna time him out. Not the place to advertise for your personal game. Yeah. D5. I hate C5. That's really annoying. Yeah, like Mr. What's his name? Someone on Sound said. It's kind of it's an annoying move, you know? It makes me have to, like, think and play outside the box. Super annoying. Exactly. Are you threatening me? Not really. It might be best to play Queen D3. No, we can also play Knight to D2, but I don't really want to trade my knight off. Okay, let's just go to C2. This is definitely not looking good for black. So I would assume that we had this before, but I don't remember who it was against. This isn't Rapunzel, is it? Rapunzel? Rapunzel, let down your hair. You know, this thing, man, with my sniffles is like going away now. That can't be a cold. I haven't been sniffling for like. It's got to be an allergy to this hay in my house. Damn it. That's good though. I'd rather not be sick. Seems like it's a little bit better. I don't remember what I'm supposed to play. Oh yeah, knight a5. Okay, so we had it against someone else. Now a6. So you're not Mr. Slowhand, and you're stopping knight b5. But is that correct? Weird. C5. So what am I supposed to do now? Take. What does that do? Saji timed out. Secret Sing. Yeah, advertising their team in my chat. That's cool. Do I go to your chat and advertise my team there? Okay, who's playing e6? Oh, Thomas, it's you. No, it's Jeroen. Wow, I thought it was Thomas. So Jeroen was trying to play the Sveshnikov using the 4 knights move order. Now I don't know what's up after this move. What the hell am I supposed to do? I have no idea. If I take on c6, he takes back with a b pawn. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. What happens if I play e5? It's so obvious now. Dude, this is weird. e5. Of course it's e5. Wow, what is this? Do not understand. Oh, I'm playing the black side of the Sicilian. That's what it is. Okay. Something strange about that. I've been playing so few Sicilians lately. So I'm up pawn. Pawn. We are pawn up. SpongeBob. Guys, 3 messages were deleted by a moderator. I am 2 away from 300. Yeah, I had like no idea what he's talking about. These people collecting their like follows and clicks and stuff. It's so sick. And then what? You know? Okay, and then what happens? When you get to 300, then you go for 4, or... First game I ever won in the Grunfeld against the Master with black. Similar position. So, Repunj Bansal, did you play the French? Did you ever play the French against me? Who else plays the French? Look at this thing. Ultra modern. Nimzo. Did I just blundercate myself? Well, a lot of people play the French, Vero, but I'm just saying, like, or, sorry, VerQXD. There's nothing wrong with the French, but just among our viewers, there's only a few. So Mr. So took on b6. Has a Benko vibe now. I'm glad. I mean, bye. It was nice knowing you, Mr. C5 pawn. I'm so sorry you had to go. So sorry to see you go. Come back now and you know, visit me again sometime. Now, we can definitely consider playing this in a fancy way here by like surrounding the pawn. You thought Queen A5 was always bad, Repunch Masal. How many times do I have to tell you guys? Oh no, the bishop takes h6 attack. Not that again. Definitely seen this somewhere before. Okay. Coffee House. Mr. Coffee House. You know what? Sometimes we have to think outside of the traditional box, right? Who would do something crazy like this with white? I just don't believe it's Morales. I don't believe it. I think it's like Thomas or something. It's Ruslan. Thomas has been known to do crazy attacking schemes. This isn't that crazy. But I don't know. Bishop e6 doesn't really do anything. So I was gonna seriously consider playing king h7, but it's not that simple. If I play king h7, he can play g4, which I'm sure is playable for black, but I'm just trying to think, is there a better way to do this? Bishop takes h6 may be a threat. It's not nothing, because the follow-up may be like knight d5. I could play bishop e6 if he sacks a piece. Maybe that's sounder. You know, if he sacks a piece, then I say, okay, fine. Bring it on. Where's someone on sound? Yeah, black will play bishop d6. And threaten to checkmate yours truly. My queen on a4 is definitely not well placed. This is dubious. We're up a pawn. Thank you very much. And then I was thinking, ultimately, this is Nefedov, right? You taught me the ideas behind my last move. Hint, hint. Is black threatening anything here? We didn't find Nefedov yet, and this is one of his favorite type of moves. So this would be too much time for Nefedov to use, though. Why would he be down to 6 minutes so early? Does he have to go make coffee or something? I don't know if he even drinks coffee. I know he drinks brown beer. Tea. Yeah, he's very British. Proper British. He's a proper British guy. A6. Let's try something different. Don't normally do that. Yeah, so this must be Thomas. Really? You would play bishop e7, bishop b4, Thomas? A tempo down? Who else could it be, though? It's not Jeroen. The knight has to go away. Go away. Wow, you taught me the ideas. Okay, I can't believe you're playing this. God. The ideas. You're just telling me who you are. I'm telling you who you are. Or that's a really bad fake out. So this is you. I don't know, man. I think this position is okay. Well, honestly, someone said if you don't have f6, you're probably in a really big. You're in a really bad position. I mean, I don't know. I also don't know if it's actually good. Your alternative to f6 is what? Knight b6? Which is not exactly like great. Yeah. Well, I just taught you that that playing f6 can be good. In other words, I taught you to not be dogmatic about not playing f6. Ben Feingold. Don't be Ben Feingold. Don't grow up. Don't grow up to be Ben Feingold. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I was hoping to keep this a little bit more under control, but now after f6, if I take, he can take back with the pawn or the knight. And that looks like a pretty standard-ish type of position. And my bishop on e2 is not great. But if I allow black to take on me, what am I going to do? You know, and what about e6, by the way? e6, the pawn probably like is very hard to maintain on e6. We could play it. I mean, e6, knight b6, bishop f1. It's definitely not outside the realm of possibility. e6, knight b6, bishop f1. I'm not even sure if bishop f1 is the best square, but black can play to surround pawn on e6. I don't know. Center crumble. Apple crumble. Crumble still skin. e6, knight b6. What is he doing there, really, though? I'm really kind of serious about e6. That was not my original intention, but, I mean, e6, knight b6, bishop f1. If queen d6, queen e2, and then black can surround pawn with another thing like knight d8. Wondering if my bishop e2 was the right square for that bishop at all. Damn. I don't know. You could play bishop e5, e6, knight b6, bishop b5. Not impressed. e6, bishop b6, bishop f1, queen d6. Queen e2, knight d8, surrounding said pawn. I don't see how I'm going to hold it. This, I think, is Gutand. Yeah. We've seen this pattern of play from him before. But White's just worse. It's not very exciting. Alright, I'm glad I got rid of that c5 pawn against Mr. Slow, because that was bad news. Now white may be better, but at least the position is playable. Now it looks like it's never been a king. I don't know what it is, but it's not a King's Indian. What about developing some pieces at some point here for black? Huh? Turn your head and cough. It's so good to be here, guys, and not be reading the news or something like that. I just want to be like an ostrich. Hide my head in the sand and pretend it's not happening. Chess is a way of escaping from reality. It's a good way to escape from reality, the chess. What's up, Bees, Tricks, and Chess Zebra? Knight c3 was to be considered. Yes, it was. So what is this, repunish Bonsal? Yeah. Did you play this against me before? You did that before? But I don't think that anybody played Queen e2 against me before. Dubov. Extremely Dubov. Now we're better in this exchange variation. Knight check. Maybe I should castle. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting opening here against Arun. I would be skeptical of Black's variation, but is it possible it's not that bad? Knight e4? I mean, this feels like I'm going too far, too obvious, too far, too quickly. We gotta be just better here. But don't take it for granted. I'm gonna run out of time soon. Thanks everybody for your kind support. We got the donation goal up to 843.83. Thanks to Mr. Drop the Bomb. Yeah, please, just get it over with. It would be better if Trump just started like a global nuclear war. Then we wouldn't have to worry about all this watching the news shit every day. Yeah, I'm personally hoping for the asteroid strike. Just a shame it can't happen during the current administration. Why does the stupid asteroid have to come in like 2032, you know? It's ridiculous. Bishop b4 is overrated, probably. Yeah, I don't think knight e4 is right, and Black has moves. Black isn't without moves here. Maybe I should take. I want it sooner. Yeah, just get it over with. Give me my asteroid now. How often do you get to live through a global... Well, that doesn't make sense. To experience a global extinction. How many people get to experience a global extinction? Like, seriously, I mean, that's pretty cool, right? Nefedov. Would Nefedov play bishop g5? Probably would. It's not him, it's Heroku. Did we already find Nefedov? We didn't find Nefedov. He's playing the Slav, though. We found him, he just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, zombie apocalypse. Terminator Judgment Day. This player is a wild child. Jeez. Check. My God. This is illegal. Now d5? You don't have that. That's a pawn. You lose a pawn if you go d5. Who's playing the black side of the Slavenfeld? A5 with the subtle threat of d takes c, bishop takes, and b5. Really subtle. I never expected that a4 trick. So I think this is Nefedov, no? Queen takes b3? Really? Is that good? You could just trade queens unprovoked like that? So white played h3 now. He's trying to build up on the light squares. But I'll play g6 and keep the fluid structure. By the way, now black played the following move. Bishop f8 here. Does anybody see a problem with my position? He could play bishop takes knight. So if bishop takes knight, I had to play queen takes knight. And then black can play e4. Push my bishop back. I don't know. It was possible. But this looks good for white now. Okay, you're threatening knight b4, obviously. So, Jeroen, do you promise to play knight e7 on the next move? Pinky promise. Pre-move, please. Can I get a pre-move? I mean, this does not develop my pieces. Maybe bishop c4 should be played. But then he's going to go knight e7, knight d5. Maybe I really have to do this. Alright. So, white is just playing random stuff there. Yeah, I'm reaching back from my inner Roman. So, Roman taught me to do this a6, c6 kind of stuff. I mean, not just Roman, Andy Soltis. It's somewhat weird how good GMs are continuously coming into streaming and hoping to build a community like the usual suspect we all know. But of course they don't get enough people watching them as they play and teach real chess. Close to zero cases where chess is used as pure entertainment. Huh. Bro, I mean, there was COVID. You know, you've got to consider the COVID factor. Repunch Bonsall. Then there's human nature. Everybody wants to try what the other guy's trying. We all got into chess for the money. Who's our French defense player? Azerbaijan 2. There he is. All right. Let's play a proper Sicilian. No messing this up. Nefedov figures I'll fall for that knight b4 thing. So, pawn takes pawn knight b4, obviously, yes. Everyone saw this except for you. What would Azerbaijan do? Bishop d3? Bishop d3, knight b4, bishop b1. Oh, that's great. Put my bishop on b1. Brilliant. Yeah, it'll work, though. Check. Rudolf Spielmann. By the way, Mr. Slow, I don't know if you know that famous game. You did the Rudolf Spielmann study. Rudolf Spielmann had a really beautiful game in Slavafeld. I can't remember who that was against. Slavenfeld, like where he got in like a piece sack. Beautiful game. You probably know it. While we're talking about Rudolf Spielmann. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw him, you would even say it glows. You guys are witnessing the only time I've ever sang Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on the stream. The next best thing to witnessing a global apocalypse firsthand. All of the other reindeers. Makes you want Christmas to come a second time this year. Are you still threatening me with bishop takes h6? That knight on f3 is pissing me off, man. I'm going to go here. Screw your knight on f3. I'm not trading it off. I mean that in the nicest possible way. You guys still... I can't believe this. Like, who does this? Does a rational person play this move? Bishop e7, knight c3, bishop e4? What are you, like, Shockey or something? Thomas Rankin, is that a thing? Is that Simon Williams' pension program variation? Do you think Peter Nielsen... Damn, Fancy Chess. I mean, why don't you start your own podcast? Hold on a second. He's just one of the people. Right? One of Carlson's seconds. One of the many. No. If it wasn't him, it would be someone else. I mean, Carlson just uses people in the nicest possible way. No, I mean, you know, Carlson himself is talentless. Dude, you need your own podcast. I mean, this is just not the place for it. You're just not getting... You're not getting your due. Anyone got a crazy position here? I'm trying to avoid crazy positions. I've successfully avoided crazy positions. Don't make any weaknesses against someone unsound. No matter what you do. I'll just warn you guys right now. Do not make any sudden moves against the monkey judge. My opponent offered a draw. Monkey judge, no like sudden moves. Will eat your face. I wanna see the whole Saturday Night Live. Actually, Saturday Night Live was doing really badly lately. Maybe this 50th anniversary will help them out a little bit. It's all relative. Crazy positions are relative. How do you define that? Someone on sound. One man's crazy position is the next man's like boring nothing, right? Wow, C5. My opponent is playing bullet, and I think that they don't know about the en passant rule. Oh shit, I can't do en passant. Wait, what? You just played A5? Oh shit, I thought it was C5. I don't even know what my opponent just played. What? The pawn was on C6. I keep making illegal moves. Oh no. I tried to make 2 different illegal moves. That is so weird. This whole game is weird. Who is this? Blake Lively. There's a real name. Never trust anyone with a fake name. Blake Lively is not your real name. Your name is not Lively. That's not a name. No one is named Lively. That's like a screen name or something. Don't trust anyone with a made-up name, is what I say. I automatically default to the person. If it's their word against someone else, I'm defaulting to the person who has a real name. Over the board I had to play B6 now. I tried both en passants and neither of them worked. It's like the time that I made the illegal move against George Moore. That's funny. Of course, A3 is always possible. This is kind of a scary game. Black has used no time, playing a very bizarre opening. Kind of computer-like, if you ask me. Like, very computer-like play by Black here. Who is this? Damn, dude, that's very, very computer-like. C5. Alright. But it could just be my imagination. It's just my imagination getting the best of me. My imagination is running away with me. Okay. Bishop C4. There's no reason I have to put the bishop on C4. Right? But, you know, something computer-y about Black's play in this game, dude. This game was voted most likely to be an engine of today's opponents by a jury of your peers. Alright. Very dangerous stuff here. Knight e4. Damn, dude, what am I gonna do with Knight e4? Yeah, this feels super computery. I mean, I could just resign. It's a little early to do that, but you get a feeling after doing this for years and years, you know? We'll see. Bishop d3. I don't know. Someone suggested that. That's a bad sign. I'm paying attention to someone's suggestion. Someone's indigestion. D3? Really? I can do that? But do I want to do that? I don't know, man. I don't feel like that's right. Again, you know, screw the knight on f3. Alright, so you're going to castle queenside or kingside? You're going to castle queenside. Heroku with the... Okay, now we're done guessing. Heroku with the chat room is distracting, by the way. Heroku with the theoretical... Even seeing people's names is distracting, honestly. That's why I like the Zen mode better. When you go to Zen mode, there's so much less distraction. Why wouldn't it let me go to Zen mode? Okay. See how much less shit there is on the screen? It really allows you to be in more like a Zen-like state. There's a lot of garbage here, like the score thing. Get that out of here. Can I turn that off? Honestly, one of the weirdest features of lichess is the whole scorecard thing. But anyway, we'll get used to it. Huh? The temptation to play knight a6 is strong, but it's probably bad. And queen a6 isn't so stupid. I don't even think about pawns on b2. Is anyone here like seriously looking at that pawn on b2 and thinking like, that's delicious? If you're thinking about that, you might be materialistic. Chess zebra. Don't get out much. I wear these, they're just like drugstore glasses. So the board makes the board look bigger. I like the board like magnified. Queen gets trapped. See, I save time by not calculating. Is that like twitchy? The Dutch I am. Move first, think later. Stupid concept. Knight FD7, maybe. Mr. Slow is a monster. He's a fucking monster, man. 1972. And I mean that in the best possible way. Chess monster. Alright, let's do this. I hate like having to think about that queen all the time. Chess passionist. OMG. That's who plays this. So it's not Tomas Transon, but I don't know where Tomas is. Has anyone seen him? Is he streaming as the Viking? Did anybody like set their daughters loose? Lock up the Vikings? Slower hand. Shower hand. Wow, so this is really playable for black. That's so annoying. Seriously. Mr. Showerhand. Yeah, that's an obviously sound move. Bro,
obviously sound. Principled. The computer might like prefer knight h5. No, but you're playing like Asterbait now. Very correct. I'm sure the computer approved. This move has been approved by your computer. 100%. But it might like knight h5 too. Probably not. Some of the sound may or may not be related to Rudolf Spielmann. Yeah, okay. Yo, there's Thomas playing the English. Hiding behind the sane, safe sound type of opening. I would never guess it's a crazy Viking playing white in English. I gotta get back to Thomas. Yeah, I was supposed to send you a message. I'll send you a message tomorrow. Alright. So rook b1. And Thomas Streisand is streaming. Now we can see this. I thought so. Now someone is sacking something, obviously. Should I really play bishop a7? That seems kind of dumb. Bishop e6, anyone? Mm-hmm. Okay, so if you play, what now, b4? I let you play b4? Let you? That's not happening. Well, Nefedov, I could play king e2 and give you the bishop pair back. That was not the plan. It is my experience that knights on b4 are sometimes overrated, and they get stuck there and never leave. No drugs were used in the making of this game. She's clearly under the influence of some kind of hallucinogenic mushrooms. And this is a new opponent, Maxime. Maxime is quite strong. Obviously their classical rating is irrelevant. Wow, Morales. Morales playing the Nimzo. Holy moly, Morales. What is happening here? CD5, you're like Yevgeny Sveshnikov. CD5, ED4, pawn takes C6, pawn takes C3. That's another but Morales and someone on, no, who was it? Well, Morales is another one who's playing like Rudolf Spielmann. Losing a pawn. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. But it's nice to throw out those random comments. Oh, you mean knight takes d5? Is it losing a pawn? I'm not seeing that, you know. I'm sorry, I don't see the losing a pawn thing, but is that some kind of Is that some kind of like thing to just like you're gaslighting me about the position? Seriously? You're gaslighting me. Nefedov does that sometimes. C takes d5. Sacrificing a pawn for dynamics. Where? What? You're going to drop the h7 pawn with check? What variation does that happen? I don't even see where I would win a pawn. What are you talking about? C takes d5. E takes d4. That's pawn. One pawn, one pawn. I take a pawn, you take a pawn. I take a knight, you take a knight. I take a pawn, you take a pawn. I take a knight, you take a knight. I take a pawn. And so what happens at the end of that line? The end of the line, I take a pawn. Now you can take a pawn. We can have one of those like we both make a queen. That's cool. Pawn takes b7, pawn takes b2. a8, pawn takes a8, queen. And then pawn takes a1, queen. Then I try to trap your queen. But I can't. Maybe I could. Wow. I would trap his queen at the end. But anyway, this is not an unknown idea, Morales. You know, this happens in other lines of the Nimzo. There's a line... with the pawn takes, 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 pawn cakes. But I guess the bigger question would be like, do I have any choice? Why am I even thinking here? Well, there's knight takes d5. So this might be the pawn sacrifice he's referring to. Knight takes d5, pawn takes d4. So let's see. Knight takes d5, pawn takes d4. e4 almost traps a piece there, but I have knight takes f6. Oh, my bishop takes e4. Knight takes d5, knight takes d5, pawn d5. Clearly I'm fine there. Knight takes d5, knight takes d5. Knight takes d5, pawn takes d4. Now I have to play knight takes f6 check. You take with a queen. And this is the pawn sacrifice. Bishop takes h7, king h8. But it's still not a, I don't know. I don't even think that's a pawn sacrifice. You're taking on d4. What is this bullshit? No, I don't think so. I think you're gaslighting me. This is Verk. Oh, Verk is in the tournament. Yeah. In the Simul. Alright, guys. Sorry. I'm talking too much. Got 5 wins. So there's our French defense player. Knight on b3 is not loving it. Well, the theory that my opponent was a computer may be incorrect. Because I don't think this is the move if you're a computer. But it's still a little disturbing. Of course, you know, you never know. People will throw in random moves. I have to castle. It could be a computer still. Maybe he's playing like the third best move. It's still completely possible that black is an engine. Alright. Heroku. Very theoretical looking thing going on here. Richard Brenton. Welcome to Rosenthalasville. I know you'll like it here. Knight d2. Heading for b1 or what? b1, c3, d5? I'm just playing f4. We're just getting your queen out to like f3 or something. Damn. Gotta love this. You gotta love this. F5. Check. White is clearly better. And Parmenides, in true Rudolf Spielmann style, he will beat me later with a one-move tactic of some sort. Fearlessly sacrificed a pawn in this game. I don't know about this variation. I've never seen this one before. But I do know that I can play d3. Okay, Mr. Slow has stepped away from the chalupa. Please step away from the chalupa slowly. Knight. Developing my pieces would be good. Knight d7. e5. Sorry, can you hear me now? Knight d7, e5. Knight d5. There'll be some kind of shocking move like e6 or something. Knight d5, knight d5, pawn d5, e6 takes. That doesn't work. I didn't like my knight on b3 there. Okay, now Nefedov. Mr. Knight on b4, is he a good knight or a bad knight? Have you been a good knight or a bad knight? We're having fun yet? I'm going to just play king e2. And now a6. So a6 is a very subtle move, which good to see because it's not the scariest move in the shed. There's always cheapos. Queen d2 looks rather routine. Just don't make a false move. Rook c1. Oh yeah. Rook c1. Dark square complex. Oh no. Oh no. I dropped my queen. I was talking about this at poker last night. I don't know why I have this like craving for Taco Bell. Why do you have to? I walked by this Mexican restaurant yesterday. Kind of missed those. We have a few decent Mexican food places here in Budapest. My favorite one is like very expensive. It's overrated. But the food is always the same. Originally opened by some American guys. Been here forever, since I first started coming. Many, many years ago. The Iguana. But it's kind of overpriced. And the food is good, but nothing to get a Michelin star over. Alright. Queen c7. The queen has moved. And what do I do now? Your queen c7 is about what exactly? You're going to play b5? I should play a4 or not? a4, b6. Oh, you're defending against knight f5, maybe. You have knight f5 defenses, bishop d6 as well. Reasonable. If I go back to f3, smack me on the queen side. Smack me upside the head. Acerbate with a new move. Wow, b6. I don't know if I've ever seen him do that. That's cool. It might not be that bad. Bishop f7, Bobby Fischer style. Shit, what if it's another like Fischer-Reshevsky thing? What could possibly go wrong? Bishop f7. King f7, knight e6. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Very stupid concept. Bishop f7, king f7. No. There's nothing there. Nothing there at all. Thank you, anonymous player, with the bits. We don't get many bits these days. You know, bits are just not trending. I appreciate that. Let's get some bits in there. I nearly cost you your queen. Well, you wouldn't have to give me your queen. Just a pawn. I know how much you like cheapos. Tomas played e4. Now, I think this is probably, you know, I don't play the Bodler defense, but I think this is probably, you know, Ivan Sokolov style kind of repertoire here. I'm running out of things to do. So Movsesian and Ivan Sokolov are among the players who play these Bishop c5 Englishes. I mean, obviously, typical type of line. I guess it's as good as anything. But I've basically run out of ideas now. I don't know what to do. You're kind of threatening knight d5. That's pissing me off, man. That is pissing me off. So, what are we going to do? Houston, we have a problem. Well, yeah, I mean, think. Great player told me, think a lot. Think about all you got. That's great advice right there. That's a real coach. Think a lot. Think about all you got. b5 doesn't do anything. How about the king side? e4 changes the whole position. I was afraid you were going to play e4. You're making me regret playing bishop e6. This is really a lot like playing... feels wrong to go knight d4. A lot like playing e4, e5, f5. I'm getting carried away now. See, I get all crazy sometimes. Once I start getting loosened up, I start going crazy in all the positions. Parmenides, this is way too Rudolf Spielmann-like right there, what you got going on. Oh yeah, shocking. Pawn takes pawn. Gaslight master. I never saw that coming. No wait, there is pawn takes pawn. And knight takes d5 would really be a pawn sacrifice. But I guess that's not what you do, huh? So if I play pawn takes pawn, you go knight e7. That's not really a pawn sacrifice. That's like a temporary pawn sacrifice. Actually, I have bishop g5 there. Okay, pawn takes c6 needs to be analyzed. This was the original idea. Really, that's the first thing. Why don't I go for that? He gets bishop on b7. It gets real powerful. Pawn c6, pawn c3, pawn b7, bishop b7. That really is a pawn sack. So I guess that's what you're talking about ultimately. And then you reestablish the other bishop on d6. Does black really have enough compensation? We'll see. Yeah, Mr. still goes for the scary line. All right. Masturbate with a new concept. Double fianchetto. That's a nice double fianchetto you got there. Damn. Yeah, so trading pieces is okay with me. Boom, 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 boom. Torso Attila. Torso Attila. Let's trade some pieces. Yeah, I guess take with the queen. Fearless. Hikaru. Geller. Gelimirovich. This reminds me of Geller game. Well, I could also like not accept pawn sacrifice and let you have a pawn on c6, but or we can play rook d1. I'm not that excited about pawn takes b7. Rook d1, bishop d6. And then black is threatening a stupid looking move that may not be that bad is pawn takes c3. So this is where we get to interesting positions when I start getting low on time. It doesn't look like it, but I am. And again, like Morales, why is it that you play every single opening in every single game and you try to turn it into a Budapest Gambit? Isn't that kind of weird, dude? Like maybe you have a strange sort of obsession with the Budapest Gambit. You try to turn every single line into the same opening. just play it, man. You know? Last time it was a completely different opening. It became a Budapest Gambit. Now it's the Nimzo. It's a Budapest Gambit. It's out of control. It's actually not so bad. I'm going to do this. This is a strange move, but whatever. We got to do something. Okay, I like this French. But black is playing very solidly. Can I get a sacrifice on e6 at some point? Speaking of solid, man, if I was going to get checkmated in the ending, that would be sick. This looks really good for white. Jeez. G4. I just realized how much I like my position there. I know bishop e3 is a weird looking move, but it might actually be decent. Oh no, pawn takes, knight takes. D5, knight d8 now? Gotta be kidding me. E4, F3. Mr. Exchange-o. Huh. That's annoying. If I take... Which way do you take back? I should take. Taking is underrated. And now Mr. Slow. Knight c3 doesn't look that bad. It's a Petrov. The King's Indian became a Petrov after knight takes c3. Knight takes c3, pawn takes c3. Nah, I don't have to take on c3, but I do have an issue with my d6 pawn. Well, I can always take his bishop, I guess. That's fine. Or I can have doubled pawns on d5. I love that structure. I can take on e3, though. Take on e3, pawn takes e7. I'm going to end up like down a pawn there. Yeah, that sucks. Knight takes f1. I'm going to end up losing a pawn in all lines if I do that. Yeah, I guess I just have to take. Rudolf Parmenides. See, I can't remember who his opponent was. Rudolf Spielmann, maybe it was a Hungarian, actually. Do not remember. No, well, yeah, maybe it was. I don't remember now. There was a structure like this. The a5 move might have even been in the position, if I remember correctly. So, what? Acerbate with a modern approach. Don't need no stinking central pawn moves. I can't believe he hasn't played knight e5, knight g4 yet. He must be like preparing that. But maybe f4 is actually my best move. Not so sure. F4 looks kind of weakening, honestly. Maybe knight takes c6. Just take. Counterintuitive. Okay, so e6 is played. Gaslight. Another gaslight master. Pretending he's going to blunder knight takes d5. You're right. Maybe a time pressure. Gas master. That's totally... Hall of Famer. Dennis Eckersley. New England Sports Network. Back again with bishop a7. Okay, b6 is played now. Am I down a piece yet? Here I was thinking my opponent might be an engine. The b6 is kind of slow. Is he going to castle queenside? You can never. I mean, you can never be sure people are engines or not anymore. BB5. Black is threatening this actually. I have a defense to that though, which is nice to know. So you decide to take with the pawn. Gotta give it to him. Everything we got here. Go for the jugular. No forgiveness. Attack. Don't want to let him survive into an endgame or something, where he'll flag me. I don't think that white is lost, though. It's really annoying. He's slightly worse. Queen d5. I mean, obviously. Everyone in the room saw queen d5. That is totally inappropriate. Johnny. C4. Here's Johnny. Are you threatening something primitive? Rook b1. Where is your primitive threat? Wants to put the queen on g5? e4? Dude, my head hurts. Why do you come up with this crap? What is this crap? Queen d5. Oh man, there's so many tough games against these noobs. Oh my god, queen d5. What is that? He's just trying to play like a computer. What move would a computer play here? You know, that's like what you're thinking is. What will make him think I'm an engine? Queen d5. Yeah, that's really... Someone on sound would play like that. Totally. But here again, I'm not even considering taking on b7. It's ridiculous. I should seriously consider that move, and I'm not even considering it. It's like taking on b2 in that other game. He has a lot of compensation after that. Takes, bishop takes, f3. I mean, I have to play... I can't play knight f4.
but it looks dangerous. See, he's hoping for that crap. This is basically all about, like, hoping that I take on b7. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Not just, but it's a big part of it, you know? Honestly, if I go knight g3, he plays h5, probably. Mr. Slow would like that move, too. So what do I do, you know? I don't know what to do. I'll just make a move at random. So here I was thinking d5. Is it a mistake to play d5, though? I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. You know, we got to make moves, and we got to... Okay, b6 as expected. Now queen f3. There are sacrifices on e6 that I'm really hoping for here. We can move the bishop and then get mated on g2 again somehow. This is a new opponent. I don't know anything about them. I know I'm extremely thirsty. The older I get, the less I know. As Mom said. Mom's greatest quote of all time. Mm-hmm. You must never make a move random. Right. That's right. How's Simul going? It's going. It's slow. Slow going. Yeah, I don't like to make moves at random. Normal average grandmasters don't seem to mind that. I guess this is why I'm not a grandmaster. This guy is really solid. I'm out of ideas here. I don't know what to do. Get my bishop off the line. He just plays bishop b7, and then what? What good does that do me? Gumi. Gumi Baba. Gumi Labda. c5 is an interesting move. And here we go. Rudolph. Rudolph is ready. Take, knight g4. Bishop takes f6. You don't like your bishop. Aha. Aha. Yeah, I don't really like trading that. Damn. Guess we're gonna have to do something. Okay, Tomas. I got the memo. No, literally. I literally got the memo here. Right. Yeah, I'll just sit there and get annihilated by an f4 break. This king's on h2. I mean, I play like this with white all the time. You're just asking for it. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Knight takes. See, that's the problem. Knight takes. If I go knight h5, he can hit the center with d4. Or maybe he does d4 anyway. So what if I play b5? Well, ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. You can play f4 or you can play b3, you know, for example. f4 is a problem for me. But I'm not sure that d4 is that scary.
Actually, d4 can't be played because the bishop takes c4. Okay. So d4 is not a threat. Yet, I can move my knight and not worry about d4. And I can play f5 or something like that. So maybe then knight d7. Yeah, but he's also voted very likely to play frickin' g4. He likes g4 too. So this is really annoying. What if we do b5? Well, yeah, we can do b5. Doobie Brothers. Plays f4. Then I take, and he plays knight takes f4, or anything takes f4. Damn. Okay, fine. Do your worst. Knight h7 or knight d7? Knight f6. How's my rook doing? Are you gonna do a one move threat with knight g4? So he's maybe not a computer. That's a relief. Yeah, I was really worried there. But the knight g4 is annoying. However, other moves look very slow, and black has knight e4 as well. Wow. I can't believe someone on sound has released the tension. That's gotta be a relief for me. I feel like the sword of Damocles has been taken off. Now I'm optimistically thinking I'm checkmating Nefedov, which might be a little bit of an exaggeration. This does look promising. That's a pawn. So is that. That's alright. Damn, maybe it's not alright. Maybe it's not alright. Queen a5. Unfortunately, he has king b1 in time. So I think I should do this. Grab the pawn. Check. Focal point. Controversial decisions. Your computer is very strong. That's why I need a new computer. Compete with these guys. Look at that perfect structure for black. Not a single pawn weakness. Unbelievable. You should be 2250. Playing IM strength. 2250 is the new 2500. What's your next plan? Just wait and see what I'm going to do, right? No matter what I do, I never have any threats. Yeah, this is kind of scary. Nice queen. So Thomas just ripped the f4 on me. Ripped me a new f4. But, yeah, I miscalculated something. Maybe it's not important. Okay, pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. You're going to take back with the pawn. And then I play f5. That's not a problem. You take on f5. I take with the bishop. You take my pawn. Good luck with that. Well, I mean, there's various possibilities there. Maybe I shouldn't, though. Allowing f5, though, I could really regret that. And plus, he could just take with a knight. That wasn't my plan. My plan was to play f5, but this has a problem, too. Takes, bishop takes. There's all sorts of problems here. We're going to have to allow some kind of kingside attack. Rook c8. Okay, good game, Rudolf Spielman. Oh, he's in time pressure. Surprise, surprise. Okay, relief. To just trade queens feels like a huge gain for me. Very subtle, someone on sound. Man. Is that like an attacking move? A5? That's good news. If your best is A5, I'm in good shape here. Very good news for the home team. Nevedov doesn't have better than that. We're happy. Not so easy, though. You know. It's not so easy to rip open the king side and checkmate him. My bishop can't move. Yet. Part of my problem. My original point was to play knight a2, and I second-guessed myself on that. Maybe I should do it anyway. He'll probably get away if I do that, though. That's really what he wants. Okay. I'm not going to give in to the temptation. Queen c2. There must be some sort of cheapo involved with that move. But I am way, way too slow here. No cheapos were involved in the making of this move. King h8, classical thingy-majig. Oh, dude's pre-moving. I'm gonna ban him. He's just annoying. Maybe I'll just resign against that guy. He's not a computer. I'm still gonna resign. He's just pre-moving. It's grotesque. Okay, it wasn't a pre-move, technically. Practically. What's your idea? Attack. Attack of the killer tomatoes. Now, I don't have to trade queens, correct? But I probably should trade queens. Damn. Do I have a pawn or anything? No. Mr. Slow is really pissing me off. Okay, what could possibly go wrong here? Knight a2, going for knight. Will my bishop ever move? Tune in to find out. Dude, you know what? I can play bishop d3. If I have to. Fidel thinks he's very crafty. It's just bizarre. This game is bizarre. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I thought I had an attack, and he's just blocked it off. My time, dude. I mean, it's 9 minutes. He's used no time for the whole game. They don't use their time. Nobody uses their base time. They're just moving instantaneously. Alright, guys, fine. Morales, thanks for using 4 minutes. 5 minutes. He's going to threaten the mate in 1. That's fucking subtle. Damn, that's subtle. Threaten mate in 1. What? Oh my god. Right, b6. Yeah. Oh, yeah, knight b8. Obviously. Obviously. Where? You did what? Now what? Yeah, I guess I should just castle. Keith Richards. Whew. All right. Good move. Syri Myrus. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, this is like playing Morales. Very similar. Oh man, that is bizarro. Queen b7. Bizarro. Knight takes e6. Pawn takes e6. Queen takes e6. Check. Doesn't do anything. There's always a rook lift. So, Mr. Solik, who thinks of that? You know, you're strange. I mean, that's strange, dude. Who would play like that with white? Like, seriously? Why would anyone do that? I mean, that's crazy. Really impractical. A4 has been played. I see. You gotta be kidding me. What the heck are you doing, dude? Why is everyone doing crazy shit, man? Like, there's some obligation. I don't understand. You guys have some obligation to do some maniacal shit? Is that what's going on here? Why? 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 Why can't you just play normal chess, you know? I don't understand. Chess passionist. He's like a strategic genius, apparently. Damn, bro. That is brutal. Wow. Just a matter of time to the blunder. You guys don't have to make your moves like instantaneously. You know that, right? You're aware of that fact? Like, it's not an obligation to make instantaneous moves. We are aware of this, right? Jesus Christ. Every time I make a move, I regret it. Yeah, that's really subtle, dude. But still. Did you have to do that? I mean, really? I am somewhat skeptical. Nobody has any respect for me. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but basically, well, they might have respect, but they absolutely do not have any fear. I am not awe-inspiring. Very little fear involved in the playing against Saji. B4 anyway. Wow, that's surprising. No. Knight G5. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's happening. I'm gonna just sit here and let you, do whatever. Another move that's like continuously unbelievable moves. Continuously unbelievable moves. Again, like you're running a circus act, dude. How can you come up with moves like that? How can Morales play that move? You'd have to be like superhuman. That looks insane. I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't. H5? Thematic positions today. It's thematic position day. Well, I mean, we're used to this with Morales. He seems to have an obsession with playing like a maniac. Not quite as bad with someone on sound, but there's also an element of that. You guys could really take a page from Magnus Carlsen. So I get counterplay and a pawn for the exchange. Well, I mean, you had counterplay. I thought position was fine as it was. Like, you know what I mean? From in my experience, oftentimes we like, sacrifice. I'll probably lose. I mean, but it seems like 95.
Sacrifice. This is unbelievable, dude. You put your queen on b7. You never move any pawns. Morales, really? Damn. This guy is totally new. Though you never know. Could be like a Smurf. Papa Smurf. With a subtle one-move threat. Very nice. Main idea being, of course, knight e4. Damn, what is that knight doing? Yeah, this is like playing Nimzovich himself. Straight up. Better and better. Jeez. Unbelievable. Just don't let me unpin, and have him drop a knight. This 2 times he's played knight b8 already. What could possibly go wrong here? It's just a matter of time until I blunder. Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow conversion. Queen trade is convenient for you now. Isn't that convenient? I don't think I want to trade queens, do I? Morales says no. Oh, rook b1. Please don't trap my bishop. Of course, bishop d7. Nothing weird about that move. I was expecting bishop f5. This is like playing Chessmaster 3000. We have to pin him now before it's too late, I guess. Knight d6, wow. Nice. Oh shit. Bishop there? Well, we'll have to live with that. Uh-huh.
Bishop e7. That'll just give him a tempo at some critical juncture. I saw that coming, Nefidov. But I'm not really that keen on that exchange of pieces. I probably can't avoid it, though. Objectively. When is the blunder coming? My blunder. $95. I mean, you sack the exchange and you have no development. It seems very risky for black. I have my doubts about this being correct. I mean, it's one thing to sack the exchange, but it's another thing if you're undeveloped and you sack the exchange. H4. If you sack the exchange, you need to have like some good development to compensate or something, you know. Thomas Strengthson. Damn, dude. Space on both sides of the board. Of course. Yeah, this is totally standard. Still don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. We need something good. Like now, yesterday. Are you trapping my queen yet? No? G5? Yeah, I mean, I agree to a draw there. Bishop D7. Oh, yeah, okay. Very subtle. Queen G3. No, the knight needs to go away. Check out Nefidov. D5. Oh no, that's your other D5. Your C5. Aha. So light squares. Attacking my king. He's attacking my king. Oh my god. It's an endgame. I don't know, guys. How's my light square bishop doing? I can take this pawn. Knight takes pawn. Rook d1, knight b4. Rook d6, knight c2. Gimme. Gimme pawn. Pawn delicious. Pawn delicious. Right. Oh, you're going to go knight d2. Right, of course. I'm going to head over to the queen side. I'll be right over there. How about you go back on your side of the board? We'll talk about this like adults. Yeah, this guy seems very, very, very believable. Knight d2. Oh, bishop takes e5. Well, there's no rush. No rush. Jesus, dude. Mr. Slow. I thought my knight's a rook. And my rook's a knight. You had that move. You better not. Jesus Christ. Wait, why would I go there? Now Morales is better, of course. It's like the most devastating game he ever played against me. When is the blunder coming? I like to exaggerate. Bishop d4, bishop c3. Yeah, I mean, this guy is totally not suspicious. Alright, someone on sound. I get it. And that's not happening. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, whatever. Can't wait to see the Centipon loss on Morales' game. Dude. Unbelievable. Had me like looking like a fool. Am I lost yet? Parmenides? Winning a piece? I'm tilted now. The opponent offered a draw. There's nothing suspicious about this game. Yeah, but I mean, the point is I was so bewildered by his play the whole game that I was like struggling to find moves, you know. You'd be like, well, I just hung a rook for nothing. Wait and see how Morales played this game, you know. Take a deeper look at that, at his play in that game. You know, how unbelievable it is. If he wasn't a VIP, I wouldn't trust him. Man. Never trust the VIPs around here. So that's why I don't want to make Nefedov a VIP. Then I would never be able to trust him again. B5? Maybe not a bad idea. What's up with the smile here? Pawn smiles. Miles of smiles. Wow, which way do I play this? I guess I take with a pawn? It's kind of weird. A lot of subtle games going on today. We're going to go for that pawn. Pawn hunter. This is probably a bad idea, actually. Let's be patient. New concept. Now, if Parmenides found a weird way to win the game, there'd be nothing suspicious about that, right?
There's nothing suspicious about this. The fourth game in a row where he like wins on some weird tactical freak move. I mean, what are you doing? Like, you blunder checking or what? Maybe I'm not lost. It looks lost. It's gotta be a fucking joke. If I was proud that he's never been someone on the stream. Is this weird? Isn't this just weird how every single game this opponent in the last 4 games since coming back after like not playing me for like years comes back and wins every single game in a row? No matter how horribly he plays. You know, just happens to have a winning move in every game, you know. It's, you know, it's nothing suspicious. Nice gaslighting, Morales. This is beyond weird, man. Whatever. Or just whatever, dude. Not interested in doing that anymore. Playing against blunder, check. What's happening? Oh, look, another tactic. I missed another one. I'm pretty tilted now. But that's a family fork. Well, it's check. God damn it. Alright. The verge. He was on the verge. Another one bites the dust. And another one. And he has more time than me, you know? How do you have more time than me? Damn. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. I'm really tilted. The Parmenides is ridiculous. Like, 5 games in a row, 4 games in a row. Nothing weird about that, dude. Every single game, no matter how you play, you come up with some kind of miracle that wins the game in one move. I would say it's not a coincidence.
I can't defend my pawn? Where am I going to go? This is really annoying me. Can I do the fork now? I mean, I don't mind losing. I like it, in fact. What I don't like is like losing good positions. I like losing bad positions where I got outplayed the whole game. That feels okay. But like losing on weird moves against people who play weird stuff that feels almost inhuman style. That bothers me. Morales, how do you play like that, man? Can I get that pawn? Kind of greedy. I'm hallucinating. Hallucinating and updating. See, I would never have a tactic that would work. Like Parmenides with the miracle tactic that works in every variation just by coincidence. That's a well-known variation. The Queen D7 is not new. It's been around for a long time. Friedman was the first one to play that I can recall. Oh, another pawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it feels like you're up 7 pawns. Interesting. Well, I'm just going to lose a bunch of games now. But our bishop's still better than his knight, no? Yeah. How about the old h6 maybe later? I don't like Morales having two knights there. We're much better here against Maxim. This is probably not winning, though. That's a stupid idea. That would be a stupid idea. All right. It's maybe a draw, even though... Okay, no, so this can work. Okay, if that move works, then, you know... I mean, I must be the most unlucky dude in the world. See? No, I'm serious now. Hiroku playing a great game today. One of his best. Sorry, guys. Bringing his best. This is a master class by Hiroku. Oh, yeah, what a surprise, Mouse. You found the only good move. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I thought you had other moves. Really? I thought other moves were okay, too. Why you couldn't just play Queen F7? Queen F5? What am I saying? Queen B7 was the only good move. That's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable.
If true. Dude, you stop attacking my goddamn pawns, man. Wow. Okay, it's a pawn. It's mine. Where's my time? He had that. I'm telling you. It's ridiculous. No. We got serious attacking chances now. Yeah, alright, I'll take a draw here. It's a draw. He's got a good king. Compensates. Bishop A8. Have you been studying with Morales? Bishop A8? Clearly working with Morales. Tomas. Probably a draw. Heroku's playing better. He was very maniac for a while. Very, very maniac style. Oh no, the cheapo. Cheapo cometh. But when is the cheapo coming? I lost 2. Only 3 draws. But a lot of forfeit wins, unfortunately. I hung a rook in a difficult position against Morales. Psychologically broke me. What was the other game? Oh yeah, Parmenides. With the master tactic. That he saw instantly. Obviously. If you know you're going to beat me, why play me? You know, I don't understand. That was the feeling I had with Merle for a while. How's it even fun at some point when you beat me every single game? Because you know you're going to win, you know? It's the matter. I'll make a blunder eventually if you use the blunder check. Blunder check strategy is... It's unstoppable. Man, I mean, Brenton... Wow, dude.
We came back here. We were in really big trouble against Chess Passionist, and we're still alive now. Which is good. Oh no. Get out of that pin. Whoa. I thought you'd see it your way. Wow. Knight h2. Oh. Sorry, I was starting to have hallucinations. Another move I entirely missed. In its entirety. A4. Oh no. Okay. Surprised by that move. Yeah, of course, the one move cheapo. Someone on sound is talking about one move cheapos with me. Are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, why would I do that? Do I really want to do that? How do I win this? Where's Nefedov going? Oh, the E6 square. I never saw that. Holy cow. What's going on? I had a hallucination. Damn it. Not easy to finish Richard off. He's gotten faster, too. Didn't he have time pressure before? Really a survivor. Yeah, that's gone. Now, someone on sound with more one-move cheapos. It's unbelievable. You're gonna blockade me out down a clear pawn? That's cool. Knight on a5. Shouldn't I have chances to attack you with your king on f2? And nothing. I never have anything. That's annoying. Uh-huh.
Wow. All right. All right. We go. Go. Time to go.
Avoiding the exchange of pieces. Okay.
Uh-huh. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. This looks familiar. Really familiar. Feels familiar too, doesn't it? Doesn't this feel familiar? Like we've been here before? Feels so familiar. I'm telling you. Rook takes check, king takes check. That's a rook. Aha, your rook is there. Where's my time going? All right. Not easy today. Sorry I dropped a rook against Morales. That sucks. Mate? Yeah, what am I thinking? Alright. Check.
No. No, 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 no. Check king e6. No.
Screw that, man. That's totally rude. And you're offering it on my time. You're offering a draw on my time while I'm thinking. That's completely, like, illegal. That is just so bad sportsmanship by Nefedov. Damn, bro. Thanks for the draw offer. Are you trying to troll me? Ooh, he's so close to lost here, and he's offering me a draw. That's so impolite. While I'm thinking, like trying to make me lose on time, dude. This sleazy. You're almost certainly lost here. Sleazy and cheesy. Feeling cheesy and sleazy again. F3Z. Oh, F3Z. Oh no. Is F3Z even good? So you've continued to play like weird moves that just continue to make the position insanely complicated now. It's sort of a Morales thing. Or someone unsound. We're entering that realm. Wow.
How about? No. No. We don't do that.
We don't offer draws on the opponent's time.
Now I was thinking, what happens if my h-pawn queens? No big deal, right? Oh, I'm in check. Oh, I'm in check. My bad. Weird. Let's just stay central. Centrally located. Rook 8, queen 8. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to win this. That was a disappointing fun killer.
Mr. Slow gave up one of his doubled pawns. King c5. Oh, I see. That's lame. Whoa. This is a very precarious situation. It's almost like someone on the sound is down a rook. One might almost say he's kind of down a rook here. Now there's a subtle move. Yeah. Queen e2. Bishop d4. Even bishop d4 is a draw. Probably not the best idea. King b6. I hope I didn't allow a threefold repetition against Nefedov. That's really kind of psycho. What? It's a stupid move by me. My specialty. Okay, so what's this now? What's this? Yeah, queen there. Oh. King g6. Oh my god. How did this pawn get so far down there? Oh, I can queen. Is it mate? Not exactly. Oh no. Check. I'm not even angry that he's playing this out. So silly. Oh, rook h5. That's a classic. Resigning is not trending lately. Rook a5. Nice. What a coincidence. Hmm. Yeah, this is totally cool. Oh, here we go. Tough move. Hmm. What is happening here? It's like he's trying to checkmate me or something. Are you playing for a win? I just want to ask you this question. Just kind of curious. Always playing for a win. Reduced winning chances. Did someone lose on time? Did I lose on time? Perfect. Another win for Chess Passionist. Wow. Maybe not. Oh shit. Maybe not. At least this one's human. Check. You should say check first. Told you a million times to warn me when it's check. Wait, what? Check. I can check. It's my turn to do check. The other side. Look out! Fire in the hole! You don't want the pawn. I can win this, right? Man, poor Chess Passionist. He miscalculated, missing rook f3. Draw. Whew, I was definitely lost. As usual. We're down to our last four. This is a long one. Nefedov's still going. You're supposed to say check again. I try to warn you guys. I think Mr. Slow might be winning that rook ending with the 2. But once he gives up his a-pawn, it's probably a theoretical draw. I don't know if he had to do that. This I don't know about. Yeah, the knight move. Oh no. You guys know I didn't realize I was actually a pawn down. Oh no, I'm not a pawn down. Okay. That's why I didn't realize I'm a pawn down. Because I'm not a pawn down. That's a pawn I have on e5. It's so immovable that I didn't know it was a pawn. I thought it was some kind of like dirt on the screen or something on e5. Man, it's been a long time since that pawn moved. It's been like years since that pawn moved. That's unbelievable. You guys believe how long that's been? That's ridiculous. Yo, rook takes. He's definitely playing for the win now. Playing with fire here. Speaking of playing for the win, I'm in check. God damn it. You never say check. Ever. He never ever says check. It's driving me crazy. I like how Nefedov has 14 minutes left. What's that about? We're totally playing for the win. On time against Mr. Slow. This is close. This is close. Get away from my pawn, by the way. Alright, that's it. Ooh, he even pre-moved. Dirty dog. You dirty dog pre-moving against me with that. Unbelievable. Damn. I'm gonna move my e-pawn if it's the last thing I ever do. Bishop versus rook and rook. It's a very famous endgame. I was just talking to Karsten Mueller about this. Oh, you know, pre-moving. Nefedov's like, it's like he's trying to show off, it seems like, when I play against him. Do you guys get that impression as well? I get this like distinct impression that the Nefedov tries to he wants to show off by moving real fast, offering draws on my time. Like, he acts like he's my friend, but he does this weird stuff. Maybe he has a hurry. Maybe he's in a hurry. There's an ambulance on the way. Something like that. Or maybe an ambulance he has to catch or something. Whoa. This could be kind of dangerous. Ooh, finally I can move my pawn. Bishop a8, it's like ding the ren. Heroku going for the ding the ren with bishop a8. No draw. It's going to be the last game. Holy moly, Batman. Really? No draws. No, you're doing ding the ren, aren't you? Oh no. Ding the ren. He seriously did a ding the ren. He wants to lose. Nefedov let me draw. This is unbelievable. That had to be a win. I'm like, it's a miracle. Like multiple miracles. Miracles are real, and they happen every day.
This objectively might be an attempt to lose by me. Mr. Slow is very cheekishly playing to advance his H pawn. I don't know which one, but so we swindled some games here at the end. Roku lost. I don't know whether he lost on purpose. I just figured we'd play it out until the pawns are gone, and he lost to keep his perfect score. He didn't want to draw. So, what's the point with this position? Okay. Am I trying to win? Lose? Draw? Will Nefedov be the last one standing? He has 16 minutes left. I think that's an all-time record. Nefedov, you have 6 more minutes than you started with. Are you trying to play super fast, or just want to show off? I guess he wants to be last. Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow, I can't flag Mr. Slow. He should be able to draw this easily. I think I'll have to take a draw at some point here soon. But let's just try one last thing. Nefedov. If I've let my king get back. How are you going to be the last game, Nefedov? You'll have to stall. He's stalling. Uh-huh. Well, an old Kamsky trick. That's an old Kamsky trick. Tried to triangulate. There he goes again. He's triangulating again. Another Kamsky trick. He tried to triangulate, can't triangulate. Triangulate this, man. Look, no opposition. I have the opposition. Oh no. I could have taken the threefold. Oh, Nefedov, you should have been winning that. That was easy. But you're too interested in playing bullet chess and offering draws. I should have lost. Now, at this point, I'm beginning to ask myself, what are you doing here, objectively? I think I should be careful. Because we could definitely mess this up. Letting his pawn get too advanced like that was kind of a stupid thing to do. You know, lichess shouldn't allow you to do that. It just occurred to me, you know. Offering draws on people's time, it's like distracting. It should be the same as with a board chess. You can offer a draw when it's your turn. King f3. a5. Problem is I don't have any threats. Is that an order? Is that a threat or a promise, Nefedov? Still, you should know better. It's bad etiquette. Your proper British chess player should know the etiquette. What am I doing here? It's a funny position, isn't it? It's not funny. King d4, a5, king e6, king d5, I mean? Where does he go? King g6? Hold on a second here. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue we have. Holy shit. Did I find a way to lose this? Possible. I can't believe it though, with my pawn so far advanced. It's hard to believe. Maybe there's a way. King g6. I guess we have to go to f3. King f3, a5, king g3. Actually, I could do that. King d4, a5, king d5, king wherever. I guess we go here. This was stupid. I had no losing chances, and I found a way to try to lose it. This will be fun. a6, king takes e6. Oh no. a7, rook h7. h7, rook takes a7. Takes there, rook a3. Whatever. Computer. Nefedov's written English is always so formal. He's even using punctuation. Dude, look at him. He's punctuation. He even writes like periods at the end of his words. Do not blame lichess's problems on me, period. Very correct, Nefedov. Very correct. You did Heroku, you did the Ding Liren. King g6 is played. That's a good move. Now I really did it.
We're really gonna lose. Oh my god. I did this. Mm-hmm. What is this to? Oh yeah. Oh man, I gotta be careful where I go here. God, I can't believe I did this. But Mr. Slow hasn't. He hasn't beat me since last week, so that's good. Wait. At least this was fun, huh? He beat me again. Leon is watching. Oh, good old Leon, yeah. King e4. Oh no, that's not a good square to go to. Wait, what's wrong with King e4? I don't know. What else am I going to play? Oh, right. That's a bad square. Well, King d4 or King e5. Wow, that's neat. Well, that was easy. He won easily. It's so anticlimactic. I must have lost 17 tempi, dude. Look at this position. I lost this position. How do I lose this position? How could I lose this position? This is retarded. I'm threatening mate in 1. Now I'm lost? That's crazy. That's really weird, man. I resign. Alright, very anticlimactic. How do I lose this position? That is bizarro, dude. Mr. Slowhand, let's see the accuracy on the game overall. Ooh, 20 CPL, 18. Mr. Slow is stronger than most, well, about the same level as my IM tournament opponents. The average CPL of my opponents in tournament play around 2300 is like 18. Pretty much about right. But this is shocking how I could lose this position in just a couple moves when you think like there's no danger. And I'm lost. I'm lost after King G3. That's retarded. Yeah. I'm lost. He blunders with rook b8. It's still a draw. It's still a draw. And king e3 loses. I have to stop his pawn, so I guess rook h5. Rook h1 seems stupid, so rook h5. I just didn't know there was any danger. Why don't you tell me there's some danger? Look at this opening. I played like Bogdan Don. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. He's crazy. This has all been played. Oh my god, Roman. Roman's influence. Dotling Kamsky, 2006. B5 is the number one move. This is a theoretical move. That's ridiculous. You swallowed the opening book, bro. B6 is the best move right away. Oh, that's neat. B6 is the best move according to Stockfish. Worthy of consideration. But anyway, I don't understand why I need to play A6 in the first place if I'm going to play B6. But whatever. So Mr. Slow really was using theoretical knowledge here. It's all been played before. You played exactly like Marchea. So we followed Bogdan down for 14 moves. You even played Queen D2, which is Marchea's move from Romania 2017. Exact same game, even this move. See, Mr. Slow knew this. He had this, analyzed at home. This variation with E5, obviously. But what I like the best is this move. There's nothing weird about this move. D takes E7, computer move. Allowing knight E2 a check, and then trapping knight on E2. Because that's, standard. Standard stuff. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I was totally lost. And now you escape? Because if it was like Parmenides was your opponent here, you're a dead man. I'm like an idiot, man. I'm really an idiot. I had rook c8 and I didn't play it? Are you kidding me? What? I do not understand. So here, queen c5, queen takes c6, and I'm up a piece. Your queen takes a5. Wow, you have this. This is crazy. Queen takes c5, queen takes c5, rook takes check. Bishop f8, bishop h6. Queen d6 check, and it's a draw. Huh. But why? I saw all of this. I saw all this up until bishop takes f8, but I wasn't really sure. I mean, come on, dude. Wow, what a game. I mean, the whole thing allowing knight e2 check. Who would think of that? Damn. So you had 16 moves of Marchea Parlegras, and then very good play after that as well. Bro. What about Morales? Morales I'd love to see. The Morales game? Chess Passionist, I was lucky against him. Druin got in a bad way in the opening. Tomas Transon escaped, though he had a pretty good opening. Morales, dude. What is this, dude? 18 CPL? So I thought my position was pretty bad when I hung a rook, honestly. I mean, my c-pawn looks like it's in trouble. How am I not in trouble here with the open file, the d3 square, my pawn? I almost played queen a4. I had no clue that my rook was hanging, by the way. I just want to point this out.
It isn't just that I blundered the rook with queen e2. I mean, I was seriously thinking of playing queen a4. And I rejected queen a4, not because it hangs a rook, but because you had the move a6, which is just controlling this square. And I thought, I don't know, I didn't know the rook existed, I guess. I'm thinking about a6. But anyway, that doesn't matter. I didn't know my rook was attacked. But the weird thing is the opening, man. I mean, where did you come up with this? So this is known, this is known. This is unknown. Though it was known in 1975, oddly. So it's Dmitri from 1987. I'll have to ask him if he remembers this game on Facebook. Royce's book. Royce's book. Do you have bishop takes c3? Yeah, well, I knew you had bishop takes c3, but I have this. So I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it looks interesting. Maybe black is more active. It's like a French. You don't have a dark square bishop. Maybe it's not so bad for me. You know, at first I didn't see it. So I should play d5. Apparently. d5 is just good. But you're supposed to play d5. I don't know about Royce's book. But this is what I analyzed. d5 was clearly best according to the engine. But anyway, this is neither here nor there. What is amazing to me is your follow-up here. So I was freaked out by d5. Find the right move. You played the only try. And now, I mentioned this, but I abandoned it because of 97. Bishop g5. Maybe here. I wasn't sure. But you had me psyched out, you know, talking in the chat and so this, and then I was totally like, I mean, it was all fine and good until you played this queen d5 move, which is straight out of the engine. I mean, I'm expecting like, you know, a normal bishop d6 or like maybe pawn takes pawn. But queen d5, now this is not suspicious at all. Engine number one move. And here I just made a move. I started making moves at random. I just have to start making moves at random. Another random move. This is bad. Another engine move, and you're better. But it doesn't look clear that queen b7 is the best move. This actually was not what I expected. I did not expect queen b7. No, it may in fact not be best. But I think that black is fine, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what did I expect? Well, I didn't even think. I didn't know what to expect. I was worried about other games. Queen b7 is pretty weird, but c5 is a very strong idea. This is the main point. You'll be able to play c5. Wow. So even this is a mistake, it looks like. I have no advantage. The dude just doesn't move pawns. It's like playing a computer. And I'm just worse. If I trade, I lose. So it's not like I just hung a rook in a vacuum. The obvious move is queen b3, but it's like, well, what does that do? Queen b3, rook d8. And you have a clear advantage. I mean, that's not adequate. This move, I overlooked queen a2, but it's a horrible square. So I have to play this. But I mean, still you have a massive advantage here. You have a massive advantage. I mean, it's horrible for me. I guess I can survive if I can trade rooks and hang on to my pawns. I mean, trade queens and hang on to my pawns. But it's, bro, I mean, whatever. Wow. Yeah. I don't know, Cheesy Noob was taking mushrooms. This guy did make a mistake. Ahadraz Ferni. Maybe he just cheated in the opening, and then he was like him on his own. That's pretty crazy that we're following the game after move 12, but maybe not. Matthew Sadler, 1995. Igor's Rousis. Feels like I did something wrong. So queen c2 is seriously bad. Nobody even plays this opening. I should play b5. Sadler knew that. Sadler, he knew that 30 years ago. Get it? Thanks for the game. Need my bed. I need my bed too. Good job. Get it, guys? Sadler, he knew this 30 years ago. Get it, like, sadly? Yep. Queen c2 is passive. But this guy was a little sus. He was lightly sus. And then Parmenides did it again. And I resigned in a position that wasn't lost. Oh man, he's got me psyched out. Now, yeah, I do this sometimes. I couldn't see a way, but it's not like I just resigned. I mean, I could not see a way to not lose a piece. I resigned because I couldn't see a way to lose a piece, not to lose a piece. I don't like resigning, but I was going to lose on time, and anyway, I was down to a minute. He made 2 inaccuracies, 1 mistake, 0 blunders. Straight up Rudolf Spielmann. And then I blundered. Knight takes d7. I should have just increased the pressure. Blunder. And then a second blunder. And then a third blunder. And how do I not lose a piece here? I almost played, I mean, I was going to play rook c5, but it loses, of course. A lot of people must be wondering why I resigned. You know, the whole point is that he has freaking rook bishop d8, you know. Lambert Old style. Wow, what a coincidence. You had that. So if I play queen b5, how does this save me? Oh no. a4? Oh no. And if queen takes b6, I have rook c8 check. What a miracle. Oh man. But even now, I mean, it looks scary. Okay, I don't have a place to move my knight. You know, this is weird, dude. Just weird. Keeps being weird every time I'm playing him, it's weird. I resign. Well, after rook c5. Wait, when did I resign? I didn't resign? No, I resigned at queen b7. But I was down to 1 minute and I had no moves, and I thought I had to play rook c5 or something. That's freakish, man. Every single game I play against him, and he's got some kind of very strange way out, you know. Repunch Bonsall, just what did he do? Leave the game? Nice. Saji cheated. He had to go to bed. Abandoned. Simul abandonment by Repunch Bonsall. Repunch, it's time for bed. Richard Brenton and Thomas, I want to take a look. Oh, you know, so he played the Rosenthalis. But what went wrong here? Bishop e3 is actually a good move. See, I looked at this back in November when I was going to play him. And finally I decided not to risk this. Playing something he knows so well, you know, like... So knight on bd2 is not best. Huh. Rosenthalis has played a4. It looks like every single time. As recently as 2023 against Anatoly Nachos. So this is dubious. And c4 is... You played that? You seriously played that and I didn't take your pawn on d3. I was in autopilot. Okay. Sorry, I was in autopilot in the opening. I mean, I really just didn't even stop to look. I assumed your pawn was defended. The plan was to play bishop d6. That's really dumb. Alright, so I don't know about that variation yet. It doesn't look good. Nefedov. See what happens when Nefedov offers a draw? That's what happens when Nefedov offers a draw. The iceberg. It's like the Titanic. Draw offer? Draw? The psychology of draw offers. Get a lost position and offer a draw. No, it's actually... He offered a draw here, no? On the next move. He offered a draw here. It is equal. Shockingly. So I was winning right before that. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I thought about sacking a rook, but no. Dude, I have to play king e5. That's crazy. Then he's lost. Guilty conscience, Nefedov. You offered to draw my time. I had down to 30 seconds, and I'm thinking, and I see this, like, draw offer distracting me momentarily when I had 30 seconds left. Completely legal. And some things are legal and unsportsmanlike. It's not illegal. That's different. I'm just trying to come up with some good excuses why I messed it up. I lost my concentration. No, but seriously, it would be hard to find that. But I felt I was better, and then I overpressed because you offered a draw. Here I should take the draw now, and I knew it. You know, I know that I should take the draw. But I see this thread over here, and I think that maybe I can win somehow. So I'm totally lost. But honestly, I didn't see this move. This rook a5 is really important. And now you're completely winning.
if you just cut me off here, here. And g4 was a nice gesture from Nafilov. That makes up for the draw offer. Nafilov offered another draw with g4, which was informally accepted by me. All right. Yeah, so Asterbait, what happened? You left early. Haruku had a draw, but lost a piece. And then, oh, of course, Mr. Someone on Sound. Oh, Someone on Sound. Here we go. Oh, my God. Wow, I was winning. I was winning somehow at the end. No, maybe not. Okay, I was never winning. Take it back. Why are your icebergs so much bigger than my icebergs? Like, my mountain is like plus 1.4. But your mountain, sub-oceanic craters are like 2.2. You were winning. I don't believe this shit is real. Unbelievable. So you're intentionally playing knight c6 here. Although this could happen by a different order of moves. So, fair enough. I still prefer to play bishop g7. I don't know why you switched, but here, this move was played. It wasn't played by me. I had a game where I did this. It must have been a slightly different position. It wasn't like this. This is actually fine. Check. No white squares. Yeah, well, I have to confess, I didn't know this is a real thing. So here I played the novelty bishop e2. Taking our hero. White is a half point better, or half pawn better after bishop e5. Okay, I gotta go too, guys, but we'll have a quick look here. Oh, you have d4. That's crazy. Nice. Oh my god. Dude, that's insane. Bishop f1, e takes f6. Queen a4, queen e7 check. No, just bishop f5. Nice, nice. All in the Summon on Sound laboratory. Yeah. So this is actually, you know, I told you about knight h5. You also have that sometimes. Peter is not afraid to play knight h5 here. So my move is a theoretical novelty. Well, an OTB chess, anyway. So all Mr. Someone on Sound had to do was go over the bullet games or blitz games that have been played. And knight g4 is the top move by random blitz players over 2100. So interestingly, like both moves, d4 and knight h5, the computer prefers to your knight d7. But you know, you're only using the opening book, so what can you do? You know, d4. We transpose to something now. Bishop g7, castles, castles, rook e1. Maybe that's not such a good move. Because later on, f2 ends up being an issue. If I had known you were going to play f6, I wouldn't play rook e1. The engine likes it, though. Yeah, now I expect you to play knight b6. See, everybody played knight b6. But not Someone on Sound. No.
He's proud of his move. So I have e6 here, but I wasn't sure about this. This is very interesting. e6, knight b6. Bishop f1. But again, this is a mistake. So I looked at bishop f1, queen d6, and I didn't like the look of this picking off my pawn. It's exactly what happened in above games. Wow. White has to now sack that pawn, like a positional pawn sacrifice. a4, bishop takes e6, a5, and then like my game against Grishuk on ICC 8 million years ago, knight c8. But you're up a pawn here. You know, I have compensation, but that's it. Yeah, you're fine in these lines. Yeah, so anyway, where did we leave your lichess book now? People played bishop takes f6. Can I just ask a question, like, why would anyone play bishop takes f6? I mean, that's bizarre. So they want to play e5? Look at that. Bishop takes f6 was the most commonly played move. Rook takes f6 is even better than that. Damn, dude, nobody played rook takes f6. Bishop takes f6 is the worst recapture. So you played knight takes, and now knight c3, and here we go. Now it gets super sus. Now we begin to wonder if he really draws a line at using the engine, or if he just uses the opening book. Knight g4 played here. I was saying knight h5 is a normal sort of motif, but maybe, I mean, with the bishop here. But I mean, this move you came up with, this is engine, and no one in 19 games found that move. Only you and Stockfish. Nothing suspicious to see here, folks. You can reverse engineer it, you know, if you want to. But I'm just going on statistics. There's 20 games, and someone unsound is the only one in 20 people who finds the engine move knight g4 here. Which feels like you're violating principles of, like, development. Pretty hardcore with the move knight g4. Like, I get the justification, but... Oh shit, it was played. Oh man, it was played by a 1300. No way. By transposition. That's crazy. Only we reached this position by transposition, knight g4. Oh, maybe you didn't use the engine. You somehow, like, were able to sift through those transpositions and find this 1300. And what kind of 1300 gets this far into a complex opening like this? Just by luck? His opponent played h3 and won the game. Yeah, well, I'm not sure knight h6 is black's best move here. No, I'm definitely expecting knight takes f2. And I'm losing. If this is my IM tournament and I'm playing Mizler, like, I'm definitely lost. After what happened to me, like, last week, there's no way I'm allowing knight takes f2. That's not happening, dude. I mean, of course I'm playing bishop e3. Bishop g5 looks risky. Oh, we transposed to another game. That's unbelievable. a6 was weird. a6 was weird. That is suspicious. There's a game there? What's that? What is that? The game has no names. What is that? Do you guys see that? GM Praxis. Dude, there's a game. What is that? It's a game with no names. I've never seen anything like that. It's not showing up for some reason. Eduardo the 1775 against Yadres de Humano. Obviously, there's 1700s. They're like, man. Okay, so there is a game with bishop f4, hanging a piece. Well, that's a good move. He hung a piece with bishop f4. Logical. So a6. Now king h8.
I'm telling you, like, rook takes f3 was, like, forcing it too much. I felt it, you know. I've done moves like this. I know. This is where the engine is very strong. You gotta try to resist your urges to, Okay, but it ended up being a better practical try than I thought. I am better here. Yeah. I am better. You know, you have more time than me. So we both ended up playing 22 cent up on loss. This wasn't a bad game. It got pretty ugly at the end, though. I mean, I let it spiral out of control. I missed bishop takes f4. So I have to find some insane move here. Queen G1 is not getting played. Man. Yeah, that's a tough game. Someone else on. I gotta go, guys. It was worth analyzing, but this was definitely, you know, the most interesting. I would say the closest, anyway. All right, guys. I'll check it out later. Thanks, everybody. Gotta go. Have a great weekend. What's left of it. Thanks, Mr. Woke Bavnik, and we'll see you all Tuesday tournament. Bye bye.